Ayo, how goes it, people? I gotta do some cleanup here. Come on, Ubuntu software, you fuck. You're gonna start or what? So tasty. Oh, do I have to click on the fucking app? What the fuck? It's not opening, bro. Okay, I open it with the fucking command line utility. Dijba Diallo. Hey, how you doing, dude? Welcome. How goes it? You're good? Hell yeah, brother. I'm just uninstalling some shit that I don't want on the computer here. So how come I don't fucking see this shit here? Like, I know Solitaire, it's installed, but what the fuck? Oh, it's A. Yeah. It's not a good thing I fucking closed it there. Install. Start with A, apparently. Cool. Cool, I like it. Do you plan to do LMS project with Django and Next.js? LMS? What is LMS? Let me see what that is. I don't know what that is. Learning management system. Learning management system, like, you mean like edX, Canvas, Blackboard, something like that? I feel like I'm lacking context there. No, that's not what I really do, honestly. The project I'm working on is this. Look, let me see if I can share the link with you so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. I think I have a command. Hold on, let me check that it actually still works. Yeah, I'm trying to get the widget to load. There you go. Okay, let's see if it works. It does. There you go. Yeah, that's the project I'm working on right now. you can see that it's a pause, right? Sauce and pause kind of like together. That's the project I'm working on at the moment. Hmm. I worked on learning management systems before, but it was more like on integrations, right? Rather than me like creating one or managing one, it was more like developing integrations with those platforms and doing like onboardings and things like that. Yeah, feel free, and like if you have any feedback or something like that, let me know. Would love to hear your thoughts. Come on. I'm gonna look into a new account. I don't fucking remember the name. Let's see. I think I should have it here. There we go. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. I think now this should work. No, I already do have a fucking analytics. I'm just trying to fucking open it. There you go. Brother. Okay. Damn, we like fucking plateaued over here. Jesus Christ! All right, let me verify this. Cool. Where is it? Right here. Export. Yes. All right. Can get started here. Let's kind of launch this thing. Docker Compose. You know what? I think it's fucking time to do this and clear all the fucking logs and shit, so I can get started properly without all the crazy log history I have. Should charge the phone. Oh, stuck. Oh shit. What the fuck? This motherfucker. By the time that it gives me a notification, like it's already so late. I'm saying it's not crazy. And they do this. Look what happened. Cool. All right. So. Cool Docker PSA, cool Docker Compose, okay, Compose. Oh, okay, all right. No, that's the wrong window, motherfucker. Alrighty, cool. Gonna have to go dashboard. I think. What the fuck is going on with dude? Every single time I start the stream, I get like 5 emails, bro. Bruh. I thought that was a fucking genuine one. Fuck. Apparently it's not. I've been deceived. Okay. Mm. All right. Cool. I think this was, I don't fucking remember what I was doing yesterday, bros. I was testing this out. Okay. So let's kind of clear this out now. Mm. Yeah, this. Okay, I gotta change that fucker, bro. It needs to be. Okay, let's do UI button. Let's go to buttons. It should be a link instead of a fucking highlighted fuck, right? Yeah, it should be like something like this or something like this. Ghost. Let me see. So where it says view. Oh, this is a subscription item. I'm in the wrong place. My subscriptions right here. It should be outline button. Ew. So I'm just gonna make this into a button, okay, and then get it from there, and then I'm gonna do right equals for mobile. It's going to be ghost, and then for the other one, it's going to be outlined, and it should work just the same, right? Right. I am glad you agree. Oh, there you go. It should be a fucking link though, no? Okay. That is gonna still keep rendering and compiling, and then view. Okay. Let me see. Don't know if that's gonna work, but inactive 10. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it wouldn't fucking work because fuck. Oh well. What is? Okay. Nah, I don't like it. I just need the size needs to be smaller on this one. Mm. All right, that kind of sits better. It doesn't feel like it's gonna like pop out of the thing. And the fucking font size on this thing looks ass. Motherfucker, hold on. I get famous all of a sudden. Motherfucker. Hmm. Okay. Breadcrumb! It's my boy, Mr. Musti. How goes it? Dude, it goes good. How about you, man? We didn't get a chance to really like talk recently, huh? Everything good? Yeah, this needs to be a little bigger, especially on mobile, right? I don't feel like it's really visible. So I kind of want to do font size, say like, mm, been kind of hectic time lately. I know. um, mm, responsive font size. Vertical width. What fuck? I I did not know that was a thing, bro. I'll just say, let's say like 16 VW. Oh, so oh, you were missing. My friend passed. Reconnect with some old friends. I hadn't been twitching as much. I think the font isn't big enough. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about your friend, man. My condolences, dude. Hope you're holding up okay. You doing okay? Yeah, we're gonna make it bigger. Time heals all wounds. They say. Yeah. Don't know about that from personal experience that much, but sometimes you gotta put your hope on it, I guess. I wonder if Chakra UI responsive font size, if it does have it. Okay, also I think I gotta check the header here. There is like a viewport thing here. So it automatically adds it for us, which is good, but I don't think this is really working well, because so hold on. Where's the plan? This is heading. What the hell? Oh, it's not a heading. This is heading. What? Why? What is going on? Okay, let's try this. Font size equals, give us a list. And then for mobile, let's say it's LG. And then I'm going to say MD. I don't know if that's going to work. but let's fucking check it out. I'm gonna reload this. It's not gonna apply. Are you gonna be streaming today? Are you going back to twitching? The twitching. I don't know if that was a good. Okay, so it says it's medium, and if I go here, I don't know if the font size LG. Huh. I mean, it looks okay, but the fucker, bro. Hold on. Let's make it XL. Okay. 2XL. XL looks okay. Huh. All right, let's see then. I'm gonna take this, okay, and put it over. Oh, this motherfucker. All right, let's reload, see if that is gonna give us something better. Compiles just fine. Cool. And I think this should. I don't see a fucking font size being applied here. XL. Okay, so it does apply. Cool. And then if I'm coming down here, it's normal. I'm good, I guess. What is your roadmap looking like for the project, right? You mean? So right now, what's happening is I invested some time into creating components like on the design wise because it kept getting in the way. So I feel a bit more confident now as things are like, kind of like settling down in terms of like, UI. And this is also like just about done. So the cancellation here, I just completed that. And then reorganizing this also got completed. And what can I call this thing? So past subscription, like seeing those got completed, and now you're able to see them, and then you can also like individually see each thing, each subscription, and like especially the past ones, and then see all the details and the last payment when you made your last payment on that, and then the status, all that stuff. So I guess kind of like providing what you gonna call this thing, like an invoice, not really an invoice, like kind of like an insight. So I guess that's good. So the payment history will be also like, I will be creating this after this one is done. So this doesn't exist yet. So, but it's okay. What the fuck? Okay. You won't let me see it. I mean, kind of like stuff like that. So this, I'm going to update this one here. When you say cancel, it's going to say like proceed to cancel. And then I'm thinking like maybe put another button here, cancel and refund, right? So because like, let's say like you got into your subscription and then you're like 3 days in, but you're not happy, you want to cancel, and you also want your money back. So I will also give the money back. I don't want to be like do like an asshole design where like, oh, you have to call us or send us an email for your money. I don't want to do that. If they want their money back, I'll just give it back. Reduce the amount of like me having to deal with like interaction. Okay. So in terms of the roadmap, I kind of got sidetracked there. In terms of roadmap, I'm hoping to finish the subscription management thing by end of the month. And then end of the month, I'm going to Turkey. Like on first week first week of April, I'm flying out, and I'm coming back at the end of April. So I will continue after that. But my goal is to finish subscription by that time. So like this is completely done. And then I'm going to get started on what you're going to call this thing, JavaScript SDK I will create. So I'll create an entire library in JavaScript that is a wrapper around the API, and then people will be able to utilize the API either using Node or from the browser. And I will also create a plugin for API. So I'm going to create a plugin for this that is a wrapper around my API, so they can use this with my thing, right? I don't want to like recreate this thing from scratch because this is like highly customizable. I'm just going to create a destination so they can upload directly to my, use my thing to upload their files. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So plugins. So you come down here, plugins, uploaders. Yeah, it's going to be an uploader plugin. And then framework integrations, Angular, presets. I know, like, it's a fucking thing. I can't user interface dashboard. No. Companion. What the fuck is coming up as a server application? It takes application costs down the files from resources. That's something else. Guides. Building plugins. There you go. So I'll be writing a plugin that uses the JavaScript SDK I will create under the hood. So it will utilize that. And I'm going to create this one over here. So they can, utilize the API to make connections to it directly. That's the goal. And then I'm going to put that documentation on the site. And then after that, I start OCR, which is going to be machine learning and deep learning. I'm going to be creating like models, and then training models, and then I'm going to end up having to figure out a lot of things. I'm going to do like scheduled conversions and things like that. Cool. I hope this answers your question. As soon as I finish the JavaScript SDK, I will be, say, like reaching out to companies, like investing companies, to like check out the product, see if they like the idea and whatnot, and then see if I can get some money on it. Yeah. The thing is, like, it functions, the API is ready to go. It's more like I'm working on bells and whistles right now, right? So that's it. So this is good. Let me just test this one more time. Okay, this is closed. And if I'm looking at the past subscriptions, this works. Close, open, works. It looks really sharp. I put a lot of fucking time on it, but I like that it works. One thing that's been bothering me is the logo. Nobody likes the logo. I started hating it too because nobody likes it. So I have to put some time into the logo as well, most likely. And then kind of like go from there. No, I think they have a point. I think they have a point because the logo genuinely, like, it's ass. It looks a little better on the white background. I'm not gonna lie. I like the way it looks, but the red is like screaming a little too much. It can definitely be better. It definitely can be better. I don't think like red and green is like the color to go. Yeah. I like this how this really looks though. Like this genuinely looks like good. Okay, this button it needs to fucking stretch out. Hold on. Subscription item. At the end of the day, swapping out an icon is no big deal. Yeah, the thing is like logo, for me, it's in a single place. Like how I've been doing my things, like I've been centralizing these things so I can just swap them out easily, right? That was my goal. So like if I want to change the logo, it's literally just right here. That's all I gotta do. That's it. I don't have to do anything else. There you go. So change plan, it spreads out and it's normal. Cool. Cool. I like it. It's too bright. I can't look at it, bro. I can't believe I actually paid someone to work on this thing and it came out like absolutely fucking ass. I think I am like too close to it. I can't really see like what the improvements should be, or like I don't know what I want exactly with the logo, to be honest. So I don't know. I honestly don't know how to go about it because I'm looking at it. I know like it needs to be better, but I don't know what it is I want as better. I don't want the end. I don't know what the end result I want. I don't know what it is. I feel like I'm hungry for something. I don't know what it is that I want to eat, but I'm hungry, you know? So fucking dumb. I don't even know if it makes sense. But that's a real feeling for me. I'm going to pee real quick and then I'll come back. Ugh. Alrighty, we're back. Maybe have some AI generate some ideas and see if there's anything that helps inspire you to build off of, not necessarily to use, but a muse perhaps. Good point. I actually tried a few AI, like online logo generators and things like this. Most of the things that came out was just like didn't sit well with me. But I see your point. You definitely have a point there. All right, so this is good. This is good. This is good. Oh shit! Let's not cancel it right now. I actually need it because it actually works. Okay. Shit, what else am I supposed to do here? I forgot what I was doing. I mean, I forgot what I was doing yesterday. I know I was doing something. I don't know. Okay. Oh, another thing I'm supposed to check up here is when we go mobile. Okay, cancel subscription goes perfectly good. There's a tool I was using that you can self-host and make an AI image generator website that can do some crazy good images. Oh shit, that's the thing. I wonder if it is in Python, because like right now, this is like my end goal. I want to be a fucking master with like PyTorch. This is gonna save my sorry ass, bro. I'm telling you. Coco, stop scratching whatever you are scratching, big boy. Yeah, I want to do this like so bad. I want to like dive into this so bad. PyTorch. There's so much, and this is like so big. Coco, what are you doing? He's being a bad boy. Okay. Yeah, there is look, this is not going to be too easy to learn because there is definitely like a lot of fucking thing to learn here. I already kind of started, but it's kind of going slow. I'm hoping that when I come back from Turkey from my vacation, I'm gonna fucking jump on its ass and then go from there. Yeah, this is gonna be really cool, bro. Neural network. Oh yeah. If I can find that I ripped it. Nice. So, I like that you always come with those like suggestions of like very nice tools that I don't even know. Stability AI. Okay. Copy link address. Cool. It does use Python in there. Nice. I wonder if it uses PyTorch or is it like TensorFlow? Stable diffusion. Scripts. Text to image. Oh, cool. Scripts. What I need is image to image. What? Huh? I need image to text. That's what OCR is. Like you convert an image into text. Creating invisible watermark encoder. Holy shit. No, this is sick. This is Python, which is good. Yeah, it's all Python. I can see that. Hell yeah, man. Okay. My son is the only one in the house who has a decent NVIDIA GPU. I have a 3090. That's the best I have so far. It's already installed on the computer that I'm using right now. I don't know if it. Things I'm on Linux. I don't know if the CUDA drivers. It should work on Linux, but I think they do have those drivers. To the 2070, so you are doing better. 2070 will do just fine. I think, like especially for learning, testing, getting acclimated and stuff like this, it should be like more than enough. It hasn't been touched for like, damn, like a year and a half. So it's been a while apparently. I do not know. It uses PyTorch. Okay, cool. I like this. This is sick, dude. Text to image. Nice. If it's able to generate images like this is actually fucking awesome. The thing is, like, what I need to do is I need to be able to convert image to text. That's like definitely gonna be a thing. Like I'll have to generate. So I think it would be like a really good experience for me in terms of like, learning as I'm developing those things, because I would be building it towards an actual real world application, real world use case, right? So it would be like really good for my resume. Basically stood it up as a web server on his machine for a bit there. This is awesome. I'm pretty sure I can run this. Hold up, let me start so I can like fucking get back to it again. And then, otherwise I won't remember. I won't remember. Because these images look really good. Like genuinely look fucking good. Yeah, look at the fucking detail this motherfucker, bro. Sick. Thanks for telling me about this, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So what was I doing next here? I can't. I always love new toys. Hell yeah, bro. This looks good, right? Honestly, I feel like this looks good. Okay. All right, let's. Okay, let me find all the console logs here. And nope. I know I have a bunch of console logs here. Yeah, let's go get rid of all the errors. Async. What is this? Samsung has no await expression. So what? Like, I don't. What? I think it looks amazing, but if you've seen my UIs, you'd know I'm no judge of quality when it comes to UI. It looks modern and professional. Are you talking about my website, or are you talking about the tool that we were talking about? I'm a little confused. Your website does? Thanks, dude. Yeah. Appreciate. Yeah, I put a lot of work in. I think I'm overdoing it. Like, I should kind of like chill out with the worrying about the design that much. Okay. Yeah, it has a good point that I'm not using it, but fuck it. All right, let's see over here. Over here, there's two errors. Oh, we are not using. Yeah. And responsive props. Cool. Actually, why am I even doing this? Docker, exec, npm run lint. Linter should tell me everything that I need to know. I'm going like file by file. There you go. Get random string is defined but never used. Box.tsx. All right. Box.tsx. Cool. Yeah, I remember doing that. Cool. Yeah. Okay. The next one is stacks. Member C stack should be sorted alphabetically. So stacks. I think it's supposed to come from right here. Right. Cool. And then unexpected console statement lib actions.ts actions.ts. Okay, coolios. Error boundary is defined but never used on the layout.tsx. I think it's this one here. Yeah. So I know I did. Okay, let's fucking get rid of this. Yeah, let's make it clean, right? Okay. Okay, and then yeah, this is the one that I don't know how to get the run, but we'll see. Outline bottom is this, my subscriptions page TSX. My subscriptions page TSX. Ooh. Oh yeah, I got rid of it. So because it's a variant now, so it's perfectly fine. Layout.tsx. Oh, the other layout this time. All right. What's the error? Oh, it's just like really slow. You pricing page.tsx. Oh yeah, I have to actually fix that. Okay, I'm gonna fix that after I create the commit because that page is broken right now. It needs addressing. Pricing. Okay, pricing. And there we go. So there's like, yeah, this needs to get fixed. So okay, let's do this. Git st git diff. Oh shit. All of them front end, every single one of them. Jesus, bro. I think this is good as far as it can be. So I'm just gonna run this one more time. It should only be like one file now that's throwing out two files. The subscription item, which I'm gonna visit again, and this I'm gonna visit again. So fuck. How do I really get if I don't do this, this is gonna complain. I know that it complains. Yeah, it says it has to be a fucking must be a server actions, not must be async functions. But it's not a server action; it's a fucking server component. If I remove this, what happens? It says compiled, but is it working in a sense that it is not gonna? Because the default, right? It's a link, motherfucker. Open it. There you go. Is it breaking? No, it did not break. What the fuck? But I know it's a fucking thing. Hold on. Look, it's a server. I wanna. Okay, const, right? It should fail. It should break. Tell me you're breaking, because it's not a client component, it's a server component. Yeah, so it is a server component and it complains, but if I try to make sure that it is actually like ensure that it's a server, what the fuck? This is odd. This is a really, really odd shit. I wonder if this is gonna be okay. All right. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let me try. Fuck it. It compiled. I guess it already had compiled. And it renders just perfectly fine. All right, this is kind of like a learning moment, which I didn't really expect that it would anticipate. No, yeah, there's a bug there. Okay, please tell me you love me. All right, let's reload this. It looks like it does work. Okay, so this is good. Hello, 145. Hey, how's it going? So this is good. I like it. Coolio, coolio. Okay. So this should like kind of clean out, right, all the things that I was thinking of. So this should go away now. Okay, it's gone. We only have the pricing page. All right. We don't have any console, so we're good. This definitely needs an addressing. Which database you use on this project? It's Postgres. So I'm using Postgres 16, but my production is on Postgres 15, I think. Yes. My production is Postgres 15. But I'm using 16. I was going to use 16. I couldn't use it because the Vultr RDMS service doesn't have version 16. It looks like the highest they supported is 15, so it's on 15. But overall, Postgres. Okay. Cool. Let's kind of clean this up. Let me see if I made any weird shit here. Console is gone. Sweet. Organizing there is gone. Cool. Error boundary is removed. Contained. Cool. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, there is this, I don't know, subscription detail. I do not like that. Subscription item. Detail. Where is that fucking thing? Subscription detail. I do not like that. Okay, there you go. I'm a C# developer and I want to switch to Python. Is it a good idea? I I guess it kind of depends on like what you want to do, what your like your long-term goal is. If it is aligned, if it is an applicable tool that's best aligned with your long-term goals, yeah, I would say go for it. But C# developers right now, I know like there is a lot of jobs out there for C#. If breadcrumb, if you're still here, maybe you can tune in as well on this one. We can chime in on this one. Breadcrumb is a C# developer, and he kind of has like an experience with Python too. He was playing around with it, so I think his input would be valuable there. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then I'll come back to your question, whatever it is. Again, give me a second. Ah! Stop. Left and right. I'm gonna get some tea. Okay, got my tea and did my pee, and now we can continue on this static. All right. What was I doing? What the fuck? Okay. We remove that. Clean this out. So we're good. Let's go down. Okay. What is this? Oh, yeah. If it is only active, yes. Button, outline button. We replaced it with button. Button from... Okay, it's from components. Sweet. 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 Replaced. Replaced. Damn. Okay. Current plan console is gone. There is create breakpoints. Breakpoint config and a team that teams. Okay, that's a type we are using. Sweet. Edit that new thing over there. Yes, and we're good to go, baby. Yeah. Yeah, let's win this. UI improvements. Improvements. I wrote correct. There. There you go. So let's make this as well. Yeah. Need change plan button for web mobile. Hidden past subscription detail bills on mobile. And other UI improvements. Okay. I am gonna push this. It's up. Cool. Now, oh shit, this is gonna trigger a test. I do not wanna trigger a test. I think I hear my cat. Oh, Coco, what you doing, big boy? Ah! Yeah, I'm gonna do cancel run. Thank you. Coco, what you doing, big? Huh? You had a good time outside? Huh? Oh, had a good time outside? Yeah, Mr. Kid. Okay. Okay, so now gotta fix this one. I think okay. Get user subscription. This is supposed to return a single subscription, which is returning more than one. So the list URL here, billing subscription. Okay, that makes sense. So we're gonna come down here to billing URLs. And it's pointing to specifically to this one right here, which is a sad thing, right? So we want, what's a good name for this thing? Like, it should be like current or active or fuck. What's a good word? What's a good word? I'm running out of English. uh, I fucking hate that design. It bothers me, but I need it. Active book. Even available level link relation architecture and simply include the relation for active book next to the self link for the book. Client doesn't even need to be aware of your URL convention since they follow the link the server provides. Video? What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Please. Yeah, I see that. Fuck. Do I have to ask ChatGPT now? Bruh. Hold on. Getting another email here. I don't know. What? Oh, cancelled. GitHub is telling me that the thing got cancelled. Obey the GPT. I don't know about the. This is more like what's the proper convention of using or creating that kind of endpoint. Yeah, I want to do like current subscription, current. Yeah, I think I'm going to end up having to fucking do that. So this is going to be current, right? It's very specific. And then I'm going to do here, which one was I was using there? This one right here, get subscription. I think I'm just going to get subscription, right? We're going to go over here. Take me there. Let's use a subscription if any, return 404 if not subscribed, parameter, right? Okay, cool. This should work, right? Right. I am glad you agree. And then it gets a single one. It returns a single one. So I guess all I have to do now, just go to this, get API user, get API get user current subscription URL. Subscription current. No, motherfuck. Like, so we're gonna go here, get user subscription. Okay, we're gonna do that. This is return on a single one. And then if I am at the pricing and open this motherfucker up, then this is gonna be a single thing. And wait, new, yeah, this will not need to be, this won't need to be anything at all. All right, let's go test this. So as far as the thing goes here, we're gonna come down, right? Okay, I can see that the current plan is getting rendered. And then, so all I gotta do, motherfuck, why are you switching? What's, I don't know what's happening here. Okay. I don't think I really need this anymore. Okay. So this should work perfectly fine because this automatically this does exactly the same thing, subscription or null. If it is null, it's just what I am doing this thing. Okay. Current subscription, current plan, never reassigned. Yeah, I know. It is supposed to be okay. Session and current plan. La 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 la. Cool. And that's it. Sweet. So this works. I single line that motherfucker. Ah! Okay, now these buttons also work well. Downgrade, upgrade, because this is the current one, you can't really do anything. I think this one should have instead, it's just still fucking reloading. It should just say like see details and then take the user to, to their subscription details. Cool. So we don't need this anymore. Then this needs to move down PRS right here. Sweet. Pricing and plans. Okay. We do not need this whatsoever. So the problem here, oh shit, I forgot to check this. Yeah, if there is no session token, it should just fucking return null. Right? Right. So let's do this. We're going to test this on incognito. So I'm going to do this, copy new one over here. Cool. So let's see if this is going to error out. It fucking errored out. Holy shit. Not good. Not good. Okay, good thing that we thought about that. So, okay, what is the error though? So we're getting a 500. Anonymous user is not a valid UID. Right. All right. So hold on. Good fucking point there. So the subscription we've set here, this needs to have a fucking permission class here, right? And classes here we're gonna do is authenticated. Thank you. So now, it'll still break, but at least it's gonna be a different error. Yeah, I think I gotta go back to the pricing page here and then session. I'm gonna do here session. That's null. All right, let's see. Yeah, let's make it work here first, and then we test it on the other side. Authentication. But that doesn't make any sense. The motherfucker, there's no session. Why is it still trying to inquire? Is this the fucking session? Am I looking at the fucking session? Oh no, this is. I hit a fucking. What? How come we didn't find this? This is so fucking stupid. How come I don't see the fucking console log? I don't see the console log. Why isn't there a console log when I'm doing like console.log? Am I fucking tripping? No, session. This is a perfectly valid code right here. We are not importing console from anywhere. So what the fuck, bro? It didn't fucking hold on. I'm gonna fucking restart that container. That container is working. Get subscription plans. Oh shit. Fuck. Yeah. It's my bad. It's my bad. I know. I gotta pee. I am doing dumb shit. Hold on. I got myself some salad. Macaroni salad. Let's see how bad this is for me. Just while I think hard. So the problem is coming from my design. Yeah. Elbow macaroni salad. That's, hold on, let me see if I can show it on the camera. Oh, static. The sun is hitting the fucking thing. So, and NVIDIA is like trying to get rid of it. Can you read it? Can you read it? Oh, so you're hungry as shit. I'll give you some salad, bro. We could share. I got this from Walmart yesterday. We're gonna have some chili today. What kind of chili? Is there pork in it? If there is pork, I can't eat it. It's haram for me. Just beef. Okay. That would be cool. I hate it when they put fucking sugar in it. There's sugar in this fucker, bro. Waki made some with tomatoes and spices. Burned my face off. Oh, bro, you wait until it comes out then. You know, like people laugh their asses off. You're gonna you're gonna burn your ass off. We live near Cincinnati, and they're actually in a really weird way down there. Honestly, I don't know if there's like a standard, typical way of making chili. Like every chili I've eaten, it was weird. It's like a meat sauce, and they pour it over spaghetti. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. That was actually pretty good when I tried it. It was with beef too, like ground beef, I think, if I remember. 10 pounds of cheese on top. I mean, that's expected, right? They could do with a bit more cheese, maybe like 15. You can't go wrong with cheese, bro. I don't eat pork because of the culture. Yeah, haram. We say haram, and it's not allowed by religion. I don't follow any religion or anything like that. I just don't eat pork because I grew up fucking hating it. I'm indoctrinated, you know? That's the word, right? Indoctrinated? Or is it doctrinated? I don't think doctrinated is a word. Yeah, I think it's just, but yeah, it's indoctrinated. Indoctrinated is another word. A man dual wielding raw steaks slaps diners in the face at the vegan restaurant. You know, how can you have anybody in your. This is a real story? Are you for real? This fucking picture, bro. His picture, bro. Come on. Is that his real picture? This is his picture. Woo! I want to say like this is absolutely asshole behavior, but that's a brand new fucking sentence right here. Like I've never thought that I would read this shit. This is in California. What the fuck? 1,000 people. How do you let a guy go around in a place after like the third or the fourth one? Like, how do you go up until 1,000 people? Where they, this is nuts. I'm pro respect how you. This is funny as shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. He walked from table to table, slapping people in the face with the bloody cuts of beef, yelling at each one of them, "If you don't eat your meat, you can't have any pudding." How can you have any pudding if you don't? If you don't eat, this is fucking traumatizing. Like, imagine you just sit down and enjoy your fucking food, and this guy comes in with like sticks on each hand and fucking slaps you with it, bro. Bro. He would repeat this over and over until he was stopped. Somewhere around the 12th victim of his walk by slapping when a good Samaritan intervened by tackling and training him on the ground until 20 arrived. There's nothing but of all the vegan restaurants popping up and taking over the city he loves. It used to be a time you could choose from several places to enjoy staying on a Friday night. Now you're lucky if you can find one. All these meal options are silly overpriced and un-American. Bro. Talking about indoctrination. Here you go. Shit. Hold on. This is what? This is fucking creative as fuck, bro. What about the fox that wants some beef and don't care for your unkept armpits and electric cars? He fucking pulled in feminism in there, bro. Kept armpits. I wonder if he keeps his armpits like, maintained. He's taking a dig at a woman here. Damn, bro. Bro, this is fucking insane. Most of the injuries were of emotional variety. Grief counselors. What? Okay. $10,000 bail. That's nothing, bro. This is sick, though. So I don't see in the comments. I mean, who does a fucking comment in a news website like that anyway? This is fucking gold, my dude. Yeah. It's just insane. The headline is insane. The fucking story is insane. His interview is even more insane. I'm curious. I'm sure there's fucking sugar in this shit. 7 grams sugar per fucking portion. You fuckheads. Why are you pouring sugar in this shit? Motherfuckers. I want footage of all the people standing around like the from the Greenstone Candle Live Vigil to hear itself. They should cook fucking. They should put a fucking stick over those candles, bro. You've been keeping up with your workouts? Not really. I ate like maybe like 20% of the box. If you got the points and want to make me work out, go for it, dude. Put them to good use. You know. All right. You love that shit. I love that shit too. It's fucking amazing. Okay, this one here is hold on. Why are we doing list plans? I've been using mine a little bit. Cool. All right, let's go work out. Hold on. Ugh. This water is done. I'm gonna like warm up my arms a little bit. Ugh. I think I was thinking about this one. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna work on the arms and shoulders. Like sorry, the triceps and the shoulders. Like I'm gonna do. Hold on, this is not biceps and the shoulders. Like I can do like this, right? If I lift it like this, like lift it towards my unkept armpits. I don't know what that thing is called, but I think it's supposed to like make you work like here and here. I'll probably feel a bit more because I feel it on the triceps rather than the biceps. Do I do this on the bicep? But this one, I think this is triceps. Huh? Fuck. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Static. Cool. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do these because I'm gonna be hitting myself on the thighs. Let's try it for like 2 12s. Sounds good? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is hard. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Bro, yeah, this definitely works the shoulders. And like, I don't know what these muscles are here. Like right around your neck. This is gonna be sore. Fuck, I can feel it. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, round two. Ah, this is hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Fuck, bro. Ah. Whew. Thanks for that. This was nice. But my arm. Oh. Ah. That was actually a good one. Huh. Cool. Look at that. Look at those gains. Hmm. Okay, we're going to say here drf exclude view set method from permission. There's got to be a fucking. Hold on. I'm guessing like there's a decorator for this most likely. Okay, REST framework permission is authenticated from REST framework. Dit decorators import permission classes. Okay. So I don't know if this is gonna work, but I am gonna go test it out. Yeah, the list model mixin. Oh no, this is the wrong one. Subscription view set. Okay. List plans. Okay. Okay, let's verify this first. Get subscription plans. It uses, oh, okay, billing subscription. It should be like this. So let's see if this is going to work or not. Because it should not require a fucking thing. It will ask for it, but it should not require it. Yeah, 17 seconds to compile, that's fucked up. Okay, so it's telling us authentication things not provided, which is good. So we are seeing what it is. It's expecting for this one. Okay. Import derived from REST framework. Permissions. Okay, I think this should work now. Ah, Fuck. How do I fucking decorate this fucker? Because, okay. Okay, I wonder if this is gonna work or not. So let's try this again. It is still asking for fucking. Is there a thing here that says, okay, permissions? Let's see. Oof, what? I was getting into the swing of doing some curls and stuff, but got the crowd last week. Gotcha. Yeah, I did like some shoulder workout with your points. It has to be a list. Okay, so I did not make it into a list. Apparently, I didn't. Okay, that's what I was going to try to figure out. Okay, let's do this. It shouldn't fucking care if it is. Motherfucker. How come like it doesn't work? Like I'm. So it looks like this like takes precedence and it won't let me customize it. DRF class based view permission formatted. I don't know. Okay, fuck it. So I think like subscription view set, and then I'm just gonna do this here. Okay, subscription view sets, and then okay. I think this should do, so I can get rid of this entirely. Okay. And then I think the list model mix in here is not gonna do anything. So let's comment this out. Okay. Okay, I think this should be good. Subscription public, I'm gonna call this, okay? Okay, we're gonna take this, go over here, and then, cool, we're gonna import this. Thank you. I think now this should work. Okay, we also need to like disable this. Cool. I'm gonna clear this, and let's over here and do this. Oh shit! Yeah, hold on. Hmm. Hmm. Fuck! I need my rest fox here. This is just getting out of hand. Let's go, boy! All right, I'm gonna add this to the favorites. Thank you. So product, subscription, list plans. All right. So this should work. Okay, cool. Now I can actually test this thing faster. How the fuck did I just close it? What? You got to be fucking kidding me, bro. Figured out what the fucking problem is. Oh my god. Oh shit, I forgot the fucking generic motherfuck. That's not gonna work again. Fucking dumbass. Hold on. I need a proper separation on this thing. Yeah, it just occurred to me I'm not going the right way about this because I'm not isolating it properly. That's not good. Ah, fucking fuck. It's getting confusing. Get here. Nick, how you doing, my dude? Tired as fuck, moderately regretting my major, reconsidering my master. What? What's going on? You dealing with people? Me and 5 people got assigned a project to do over the course of 80 days. Okay. Okay. So the people that flaked out, do they still get points or whatever it is? 14-hour, bro. That's nuts. One of them who both flaked and incompetent will probably not. The competent flaker will like the guess since he has a pretty damn good excuse. Sounds like fucking pain, bro. That sucks. I'm to school for that reason, right? I yearn for a 9.5. Bro, they destroyed my boy. That fucking sounds brutal, bro. There you go. That sounds rough, dude. Like being stuck with fucking bunch of people and then having to deal with their work and you can't really do shit because they won't do their fucking portion. And you can't really like leave it on the ground either because it's probably like your grades too, right? Like you'll be affected yourself. And the other motherfuckers get like a fucking free ride, more or less. Sounds fucking like freeloaders. I really don't know how they get this far. They have speech 100, bro. You know? Wiper! How you doing, my dude? Yeah, how you been, man? I'm complaining it's all bullshitting at line, but also a pretty decent code to back it up. You know that rice cooker? Congrats on the rise. Doing great. Been super busy starting a company. Hell yeah, bro. Finally, a company willing to hire Justin. That's nepotism. God damn. Bro. Nepotism, nepotism. We don't believe in that commie bullshit here. Bro. All right. Everything still works. Fact check by thetruepatriots.com. Bruh. Okay. Nice. All righty. So, um, these all work. So if I do downgrade, it should take me to Justin. What is your wallpaper? My wallpaper. This is from the game, video game Stray. Yeah, Stray. Yeah, I played this on stream, and this is the one that I have. Oh, there's another one. Oh, Mr. Kid, look at this kid, kid, go kitty. Fucking awesome, dude. Kid, look at this kid. My looks like my cat, but my cat is like fluffier. This was like a really fun play. This is even better, bro. Yeah, I do love. I did really enjoy like playing this game a lot. It was sick. This is so cool. Brother. I fucking love art like this, bro. Ori and the Will of the Wisp had some pretty cool wallpapers too. Let's check. I don't think I know about this thing. Assuming that you are not, trolling me. Search Google. These actually look neat. This looks fucking awesome. Damn, bro. Put that cat over here. You got my money. I'm still rocking the standard Windows default like a true Windows dog. Same here. I just don't bother changing it because I don't fucking use Windows. I haven't launched my Windows in like fucking 6 months. Almost 8 months now. Yeah, I haven't touched it. Oh, there's a bear? Put a cat. Put a cat. Okay, hold on. Oh my god! Ooh, this looks like my cat. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Whoa, big boy! Stick, dude. Yep. This okay, this is what Coco looks like. Holy shit. All right, let's close all the tabs to the right. And then I think ChatGPT can make good wallpapers. Hold on, don't you have to like pay for it to generate images? Because the ChatGPT by default doesn't do images, no? Like I think it connects like you pay for it to use another service under the hood to generate images. I'm not really sure. You need the premium membership. Ah, gotcha. You can get Image Journey for free on their Discord, but they might have closed a few months ago. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Honestly, I don't know about that one. Don't have that much info on that. Okay, let's go mobile here, and this looks perfectly fine. Cool. All right. So our things here like still working well, which is good. Okay, let's see if we broke anything. I know we fixed a lot of things, but let's run the linter. Pricing page, unexpected console. Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot to. Okay, we gotta test this. This should work now because we have isolated it. Yep. Cool. Cool. Okay. Alrighty. So this is all good. Now let's go over here, remove this, and then I'm gonna do here. Will return subscription object if a session exists and user has an active subscription. Okay. Cool. This looks good. Good. All right. Let's run this again. Should be good now. Let's do a flake 8. Okay. Okay, so there's a few things I need to fix. Something that I'm not using here. It needs to go. The other ones come from the Stripe manager. What's the line? 363. 363. Right. Cool. All right. Yeah, we're gonna revisit that for now. It's gonna just stay there. So let's PST. Okay, that list plan that needs to go. Yeah, this needs to go. And let's make sure that method is actually gone. Okay, let's clean this out. Sweet. Cool. I think we're good now. Provide a list billing models dot product is where the product type is a subscription. Hello, one for the communication between backend and frontend. How did you do that? So my Next.js, so I have like two applications running, right? One is Django, which is my real backend with the API running and everything. And I have Next.js, which is the user-facing application that also has a backend, but it doesn't really work as a backend. It works with my Django application. So any request that I need to make to my API, it happens through Next.js. So Next.js is a wrapper around my Django API. Basically, that's it. And then I have like convenience classes, convenience functions, I would say like user manager, for example, right? This makes a request to the API. And then like when I'm creating a user, for example, when I'm doing login or, and registration, these are the ones that get called. Same thing with like billing subscription manager, right? I'm creating that like utility classes here that all hit the API endpoints that I have, as you can see. So when I'm doing get API URL, it gives me a full URL, and it does an authentication. It adds authentication to my requests, and then makes a request with the authenticated endpoint, with the authenticated authentication parameters. So this API request here, if you look at it, if it needs a token or authentication, it will add it. If it doesn't, it will add this here, client identifier, because you will not be able to directly hit the API endpoint without this header present. So that's basically how it works. So any request I need to make, I make it with Next.js, and Next.js makes the request to the Django API. Did you send requests using Ajax? I mean, it's not Ajax, but it's the same thing under the hood. It's XML, HTTP. So it's using Axios under the hood again. So the request that I just showed you here, oh, this one right here. So like this uses Axios. So if you look at the request object here, it uses Axios response, and then yeah, await Axios, and I pass all these things as a parameter. Basically, that's it. Yeah, it's better to have a class or a function like this where you can utilize generic type declarations, so it knows what it is like supposed to be returning. So for example, like when I'm dealing with this thing here, I am passing it as a temp. I don't really know what this is, like a generic type. I'm passing it as a parameter of like what I am expecting as far as the data type that is supposed to be returned. So I know what this data is, and my editor knows what this data is, compiler knows what this data is. So, you know, like it helps. It is complicated the way you organize your project. Why not MVC? It's because, okay, it's coming from the business needs, right? It's not like because I like it this way. It's because the way that I am presenting my business out there requires an accessible API endpoint as well as protected endpoints. And I do not want to manage two different database connections from two different APIs to the same database. So I'm centralizing data processing into one place, which is the Django API, and all the other like user management and onboarding management, I'm doing that with Next.js. So basically that's it. That way I can scale my API like, you know, independent from the user, like the client side application. So I am using Kubernetes for that, for example. All right, where's my Kubernetes? Kubernetes right here. And then I think it's in shit. Where is it? Where is it? Next.js. The deployments I'm trying to find. I think it's here. So yeah, so I can do like replicas. Like I can increase the replicas, right? I can make this like 10 if I go. When there's a spike, it can. Can you share the website? There you go. That's the website. It's not up to date with my local yet because I haven't released this version yet. It's still, you know, work in progress. But yeah. I think it's still on. I haven't checked it for a while. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, this is Next.js, but there is also like an API endpoint, right? API.filelab.com. So like you cannot access this directly because it's missing an authentication token. But if you want to like authenticate using the thing, right, then you would say like, oh, for example, it doesn't say like, it says method get login. You have to then, you know, post request to get your access token, and you're going to provide like certain things in the headers. Yeah. So that's how it works. So this API one is being served from Django entirely, and then this is served from Next.js, which uses or which makes requests to Django API under the hood. Like when I'm signing in, it will check if that user exists, right? So you communicate between backend and frontend using JSON. Yeah. I mean, that's not an accurate statement, but the data type or the format I'm using for my data is JSON. Yeah, everything is around JSON, so I don't really need anything else. There's like in few places I'm doing like octet stream when I'm uploading file, like chunks of files, but aside from that, it's JSON. So let's actually add a fucking commentary on this thing. Okay. That's my doc string. The front end send request to backend, and the backend processing data and send response to front end using JSON. No, there's like a middle. There's like a man in the middle there. So so this one here. So this is user, right? User on the browser. And then this one here this is filelib.com, right? This is the client side. This is Next.js, right? And then we have this one here, which is the Django API. This is the Django, right? This is the Django. This is my actual API. So when a user ever lands here, the user never makes a direct request from the browser to the API. User makes a request, right, to Next.js, to the filelib.com, and then Next.js makes a wrapper around that request, and then makes a request to Next.js makes a request to API, and then this gives a response. This relays the response back. That's how it works. But when you are using the SDKs or any SDK, what's like, for example, SDK like Python SDK, Python or JavaScript, SDKs, these make requests directly to API. See, it doesn't use this one, it uses this one. And this is specifically api.filelib.com, right? Because like you are getting your credentials like when you are creating your account here, creating your credentials, setting up your storage and whatnot, and then you are using your authentication credentials that you acquired from here directly to authenticate here and consume the API services. So like the user here gets to consume this only when they are creating an account, paying their bills, managing their subscription, their accounts, and things like that. So that's the setup. I didn't want any front-end code inside here because this can get replicated, right? This will get replicated. Like I can have like 10 instances of this running. So each of these, right here, like can make requests to this thing here. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Any running instance or copy of this thing, the SDK can hit because it's all under the same domain name, and a load balancer will like distinguish this thing. So if I say like normally like I'm running like two nodes, and then all of a sudden I have a spike, it can initiate like 3 more or 5 more or whatever my needs are, and then it can die down. But if I put this if I make this part of this, it'll be running the replicas of this one as well. So the isolation of this thing here, like it's needed because I'm not going to have that many requests coming in here. Users are not going to spend their like that amount of requests. They're not going to send it here. They're going to consume this. Basically, that's the idea. That's why I'm using Kubernetes. This is more like system design, right? Than architecture, but kind of overlaps. So again, like when you're building, right, you got to think about like moving forward how you would be how you will be scaling it in case there is like need for scale. What was I doing? Oh, I was doing a Git thingy here. Okay, let's go down. Hopper, we got rid of that. Okay, we removed that. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. We moved it over there. That's good. Create a permission class. Cool. Move that to the other one. Cool. Edit that to the documentation. Update to the endpoint. Update to the endpoint. Hell yeah. Edit that. Edit that. Sweet. Sweet. Updated the URL that we're referencing. Got rid of that unused type declarations. That declaration is there. I don't know how it came to be there, but whatever. And then we updated the title. And then cool. Nice and clean. How much time do I need to reach your level? I don't know. I don't know. It's not about time. It's not about time. Time plays a little role. Like you gotta be, you gotta spend time and get hands-on with it. But it's also like you also need exposure to the correct environment where you interact with the things that I interacted, so you acquire those skills. Right. It's about like you can be doing the same thing again and again, you will learn that thing, but because you're not exposed to new things or like you're not being exposed to new challenges, it's not going to add up. You might be spending like 3 years doing the same thing, where like you are stagnated. You're not going to acquire anything. You're going to be on the same level, maybe slightly higher, but exposure will make you, like being exposed to new things will make you more skilled, like more experienced. So it's time plus like what it is that you are training or practicing or working on. It matters too. But I would say a good 2 years, at least a good 2 years, maybe more, probably more. It depends on it depends on the person too. Can you guide me to learn the modern web development? Is that what you are trying to get into? You are trying to get into web development? Is it a good idea to study in Canada? Yeah, I mean, Canada has like decent schools. I know like there are some places here. So okay, I'm gonna say this. This is what I heard. I don't know like firsthand fact checked knowledge on this thing. There are some like diploma mills for like people trying to immigrate here as a student, and then they don't really like teach you shit, but then you get a diploma anyway. So if you're thinking about studying in Canada, choose the school that you are going to like wisely, right? So one, it doesn't bite you in the ass. Two, you actually get proper education that teaches you things, right? Rather than like wasting your time and not just take your money. So Canada has reputable schools in computer science. So I'm guessing like, yeah, if you want to study here, I wouldn't say like it's a bad option. But if I'm going to study computer science, honestly, I would go to another country just for the sake of money. I just did a fucking push. So how come it doesn't fucking? Okay, it just kicked in. It just fucking kicked in. Wow, that was delayed as fuck. What the hell? What the fuck? Yeah, how come this one doesn't fucking kicking it in? What the hell? Did we break something? No, right? Like it shouldn't. You need to improve your design. Which one exactly? Like which one are you referring to specifically? Are you talking about system design or UI design? Like what is it? I'm not sure which one you're talking about. On the website interface? Yeah, I'm not a front end guy, to be honest. So yeah, I don't really have that much experience on that. It's weird that it's not kicking in the fucking code. Why not? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, some changes are coming to it, but it's not where it needs to be. So. Just by created templates. It doesn't really work because this is not a static website. There's a lot of like dynamic pages, and created templates, they are like a more hassle than they are a convenience. Unless your site is static, that's gonna be like inconvenience for sure. Like I haven't seen a template out there that actually works well with dynamic pages whatsoever. I haven't seen one yet. If it is static, yeah, go for it. But any dynamic page, no. That's why, doing what you call this thing, full stack engineering is a thing, and there's like a whole section for like front end development, right? Like front end engineer, just for that reason, because as a site grows, the needs for customization also grows. The needs, plural, grow, not grows, grow. Okay, it ran it, motherfucker. You got to be kidding me, bro. It ran? I didn't even get to see it. Whatever. It's gonna send me a fucking email saying like it failed now. Bro. Yeah. PR run failed. I'm so sorry. Okay. Mm, oh my. I have some new music here. I don't like this. What the fuck am I listening to? Horses. Ah, okay. So what am I doing next here? I am supposed to be refunds. There you go. Let's fucking implement this shit and I can move on. That's gonna be like pretty much it. All right. So I'm gonna go here, Stripe, Python, refund. Refund. If I could spell it, that would be nice. Okay. Create a refund. So when I do cancel, can I do like cancel and refund? Hmm. Okay, there you go. This is what I needed. You can optionally refund only part of a charge. You can do so multiple times until the entire charge has been refunded. Once entirely refunded, the charge can't be refunded again. This method will raise an error when called an already refunded charge or when trying to refund more money than it's left on a charge. Hold on. Okay, let me do the last section one more time. This method will raise an error when called on an already refunded charge or when trying to refund more money than is left on a charge. Also, if your charge is like, let's say, like $30 and you are trying to refund 31, 32, and a higher number, it's going to raise an error. Okay, that's not bad. That actually makes sense. Uh-huh. So how do I calculate usage and then refund the remaining from the usage, because I need to make sure that it happens that way. Okay, hold on. So we're gonna do here Stripe calculate usage. When you just add up all the quantity of one of the user's records within a billing period, you can change the default behavior within the billing plan as aggregate user parameter when there is more than one user's record with the same timestamp. Stripe as a quantity while these two together. How do I get current users on Stripe? You can retrieve the upcoming invoice for the subscription. Upcoming invoice. What the fuck? Okay. Like, I don't remember the fucking thing here. Good. It worked. It worked. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is canceled. This is active. All right, so I'm gonna look at this one. I don't know if I actually went through with this or not, but I need payment provider ID. There you go. So let's go ahead and do this. I'm gonna go up here. Okay, and API keys that VF activate file lib, and I'm gonna say here Python. Let's go and then see it here. I'm gonna say import Stripe OS, and then Stripe API key equals this. Cool, it works. I like it. And then now I'm gonna do here sub equal. I'm gonna do here sub ID equals. Let's do this. Sub equals. Okay, Stripe dot subscription dot retrieve. Okay, sub ID. Okay, sub. Okay. Status. Where the fuck is? Okay, status is active. Sweet. So the way that this is telling us how to get this thing is invoice upcoming. Okay. So we're gonna do sub. Where is the fucking customer here? This is a lot of fucking data on a single object. Customer. Okay. So I'm gonna call it inv equals stripe dot invoice dot upcoming, and then sub dot customer. What the fuck? Oh, I gotta say customer equals customer. There you go. Damn. So the upcoming right now is, how do I see the total tax amount? 0 excluding total excluding tax. $14.99 total. $14.99. This is all in cents. So that's good. Okay, let's verify that this is actually in cents. I need to make sure. Subscription. Oh, I can pass a subscription as well. Okay, let me try this out. Oh dang, it works. $14.99, same shit. I like it. Invoice. Okay, paid out of paid false. So this is the one that's gonna be charged for the upcoming thing, and this is all the fucking details, isn't it? Price, billing scheme, tiered. Yeah. So the ID, user ID, sweet. Amount 0. This is because conversion. Yeah, I need to like submit it so it can check. I need to report usage because I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we're gonna play around with this and then make it functional, and then we're gonna implement it. I want to put this back in the fridge. Who's not? Okay, back. Honestly, I want a cup of tea. Let me see if there's still tea. The very last drop of the tea, bro. So. Looks like this page is frozen, so let's just reload it. Okay. So I'm gonna bring it over here and then fuck this up. Okay, cool. The usage record, it's not regular, usage record object, right? Usage record or record? Record. Okay. create a usage record. Okay, so I need to pass the subscription item in the quantity. Do I have to pass the timestamp as well? I guess that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna do this here. Okay. Are these the same shit? No, they're not the same shit. Okay, so we're gonna say import date time from date time. Yeah, do that, and then date time dot now dot to timestamp. Was it like that, or is it like that? You got to be fucking kidding me. Just timestamp? Ugh. Ugh. Not from. I'm trying to do timestamp. Hmm. Okay, I'm trying to understand what the data really represents. Like it's a float, but is it like nanoseconds? Like what the fuck is it doing? I don't get it. Mhm. So why is the float? What is that data really? I don't understand this. Why is the fucking float? Okay, it's millisecond. Okay. Oh no, he's asking. Maybe we should understand what this is. Microseconds. Okay, it is microseconds. What the fuck? Cool. Fucking hell. All right. So it's weird that like it's not mentioned anywhere like what it represents. Just so like, this is the format, live with it. Like, no. I don't know. So I need this. Okay. So let's say sub, and then the subscription item here that I'm looking at is na, 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 na. There you go. This is what subscription item, aggregate usage, product. What's the fucking name? What does it represent? Professional object plan. Okay, we need the other one here. Items, plan, amount, $14.99. Okay. And then price. USD per unit. Uh-huh. Metadata. Uh-huh. 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 Specify transfer quantity type recurring 14.99. So that's the first one. The second one here is subscription item. Again, same shit. This one is it should be tiered. There you go, tiered. This other one here was what? Per unit. There you go. It's like licensed, right? So per unit tiered. What's the fucking name? Professional doesn't make any fucking sense. What is the name? I think I gotta update that fucking metadata so I can see what it is. Okay. So we're gonna do sub INV, right? I need that sub invoice. And then the subscription items on this thing should be listed a bit more clearly what they are. USD. Amount is null. No, it doesn't make any motherfucking sense. Okay, this one explains the description. Thank God I put a description on this one. Because I was lost here. Okay, so ID. Well, I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at here. Plan belongs to this plan, professional, and then price, active, tiered, created, currency, USD, price. Ugh. Subscription item. I can't tell like which one is which. It's hard to fucking read this shit. Okay, sub. And the thing is called items, right? Function? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Okay, the first one is the thing, right? And then, did I call it items? Yeah, I did items data. Fuck. Sub.items.data. What the fuck is this? Oh, fuck. Okay. License, that's the one, that's the subscription, right? So we're gonna look into the very first one. This one is per usage. So we should be able to say, right, this is the price. Cool. Price. Product ID, product, recurring, price. So price ID. Okay, I'm gonna do this thing here. Stripe.price dot retrieve. Oh fuck. The fucking price product. Okay, each data after 50. Okay, cool. So we did verify. Now, if I'm looking at this fucker again, I need the SID, the subscription item ID. This is the one. So I'm going to report usage on this, right? Following create a usage record. So Stripe subscription item, create usage record. Okay. So I'm going to say here, Stripe subscription item, create record. So let's say like 20 on this one. Okay, it looks like I've done this before, but I don't know if I can remember. All right, I'm gonna hit this. Okay, so it did go through. So if I look at the sub ENV again, right? Sub invoice again. Shit. So the total should be different now. Okay, total is 1579. It got updated. That's cool. So if I'm looking at the fucking D10, bro, that's like a lot of fucking. Is there like a fucking URL that I can just like fetch and visit on the fucking browser? Holy shit. Invoice. Sun is hitting right. Invoice. I don't lines. Mm, Stripe get invoice URL. Invoice hosted URL. Invoice PDF. So this one exists there, but this last one, I don't think it does have one. Fuck, let me see. Yeah, I don't see it. It doesn't, because it's upcoming, it's not there. Right, let me open this here separately first, so it don't expose like certain shit. So this is like what it shows. You can download and download receipt, yabba yabba yabba. But so it does use AWS. Oh shit. Yeah, it does expose information, so should not be doing that on the stream. Okay, receipt. Let's try. The charge object. It has a receipt URL. That's like the only thing here. Charges. So receipt only shows up if you make a charge. Hmm. Hmm. Prism. It's using Prism. I like it. Hmm. Okay. Stripe receipt for upcoming invoice. Hmm. Okay. So I can see the total here. So regardless, total here 1579. It's just the problem is I would like to like display what can I call this thing? A breakdown, like get usage, right? So let's see if the thing here, if it will give me like a get usage. List usage record summaries. So I can do it for each one, but that's fucking a lot. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna try to log into the account here. Hold on, and then see if I can. Uh, generated by your thingy. I think I should have it here, and I do hope it works. Oh, it did work. Thank you. All right. Test mode. Thank you. Uh-huh. Huh. Stripe upcoming invoice download URL. Fuck. Hold on. I think I just saw invoice items. Invoice items represent the component lines of an invoice. An invoice item is added to an invoice by creating or updating it with an invoice field, at which point it will be included as an invoice line item. Then invoice.lines. Invoice items can be created before you are ready to actually send the invoice. This can be partially useful when combined with a subscription. So you want to add or charge a credit to a customer, but actually charge a credit to the customer's card only at the end of a regular billing cycle. This is useful to combine several charges to minimize per transaction fees. Having Stripe tabulate your usage-based billing totals. What the fuck? The invoice item object. It's some bullshit. Okay. They contain invoice items and proration adjustments that may be caused by subscription upgrades, downgrades if necessary. If your invoice is configured to be billed through automatic charges, Stripe automatically finalizes your invoice and attempts payment. Note that finalizing the invoice on automatic does not happen immediately as the invoice is created. Stripe waits until 1 hour after the last webhook was successfully sent. $15.79. Ah! Hmm. This is where I'm going to end up having to initialize a celery runner so it can actually maintain, like it can actually do reporting to the server, to the endpoint for Stripe. So like it can report the usage. So it can keep adding every time there is an upload. It can say, yeah, it used this thing, it used this thing. So calculate into the invoice. Uh, mm, Mm. There you go. So this is the one that I have to do if they just want to like cancel the renewal, and then right, like it's just they're gonna use it until the period ends, and then it's gonna be done. And after that happens, they can also like say cancel now and then charge them. And then the other one is cancel right now and refund if it charged. But because they get charged at the end of the month, there is really no like fucking refund option there, right? Yeah, because they will have been using the services. So if they cancel and their usage record is none, they should be able to just cancel. Oh. Yeah. Ugh. That makes sense, right? You are making it as part of the metadata. You should make it just as its actual key parameter, not part of the metadata. Because metadata is different than that, I think. Okay. So looking at this, I need to look at my models for subscription, canceled, hold on, canceled at. Okay. Trial ended, start ended at. Good thing I thought of this. Bruh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to use the restroom, take a little break, check on my cat, and I'll be back. Okay. Back. I'm feeling tired and worn down a little bit. I don't know if I should continue or not, but I'm gonna at least add like a few buttons to my whatchamacallit this thing, to the UI, update the danger zone area, right? And then that should kind of like give me an option in terms of like what the design is gonna be, and yeah, we'll just go from there. So now when we're looking at this thing here, my subscription, right? So the danger zone here now, when it expands, I'm going to have cancel subscription, cancel renewable. You know, it's like cancel renewable, and then what should be the wording here? Because I have like three options: stop renewable, and then cancel subscription, and so these two are like they will be the same. Canceling at the end of the period is going to be the same, but if I just say cancel subscription, it will immediately stop, and then they will pay whatever usage that they have. And if they have usage, if they paid but they didn't use anything, which is not going to be the case because we just don't have that. Huh. I got to think about that like very properly in detail. I'm going to take a few bites from the salad first because I feel like eating. It's good. 6:30. Okay. I'm gonna call this action buttons. Mm-hmm. This should still work. Let's just reload. Mm-hmm. Cool. My fucking. Okay, so this is one, but I wanna do it like how I'm doing it in the fucking button group that I have here. Go dashboard, go this. I think it's in this stack here. Uh, I just pressed the home button, but all right, let's reload again. Danger zone. Ah! Cool, it's right there. I like it. Hmm. I don't know if that's actually a variant. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know if this is gonna work, but fuck it. Doesn't look bad. I just don't fucking like it. If I go mobile, motherfucker, you're supposed to break to the next line, you fuckhead. Oh, it's because they are in boxes. What the fuck is going on? What is this button? Ew. Ew. Weird. So I feel like the fucking stack is better than this. There you go, you mother. Let's make sure this should be even better. This is fantastic. This is not fantastic. Fantastic. I think it's because of this. There you go. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Okay. Looks good on mobile. Let's go to your fucking iPad. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, this needs to be closed when it is like this, but when it like rotated, this is okay. Yeah, I need to make this fucking. Ah, hmm. Okay, I did not know this was even a thing, but it's good. It's good that it's a thing. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. How did it show up? The fuck? There's a fucking stepper. I'm just seeing this, yo. I didn't know this was a thing. Mm, okay. Small, medium, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I'm gonna go look at this fucking sidebar here. Got to be fucking kidding me, right? How the fuck am I hiding this shit? I don't get it. What the fuck? Excuse me. Oh, helmet wearer. Sometimes I read software job requirements and I wonder if they should just throw in little cartoon superhero powers. Good point. Bro. Good point, yeah. Excuse me, sir. Could you have the AI stop time and rewind to before I met my ex-wife? Thanks. Uh, that's the thing, dude. That's definitely a thing. Yeah, the expectations right now is just fucking like extremely unreasonable. I don't know where the fuck they're getting the nerve. Gotta wait for the AGI patch first. I'm not sure if that's gonna cut it, but they might end up having to wait for the Doctor Strange patch. You can, like do this with the time. You can play with the time as if I'm playing with my balls. When these lazy ass devs gonna nerf this? It's not. I don't think like that's really gonna be a thing, like in terms of nerfing, unless there's like actual regulations. I don't think they're gonna fucking like ever stop doing that. Last patch note was legit 2,000 years ago. Companies are getting sued right now for nerfing old devices. It's just power creep from here. When have you never seen a blog post before? So I think like the point like about suing the companies right now for nerfing old devices, I think it's because it's kind of intentional. Even though the device has like still juice left in it, it can still perform the duties it's supposed to. Intentionally slowing it so they can push people to buy newer ones, not necessarily because it's obsolete, right? Like it's two different things. Yeah, but like your old device is not too powerful, right? They're making it like as if it's not powerful enough anymore to function, even though it is. They're slowing it down by software rather than like limiting its existing capabilities, the usage of its existing capabilities, not necessarily like making it less capable. Because the hardware is still the same hardware and it works exactly as planned. It's more like it's more of a trick than a nerf. But you can nerf an AI like as in that it's doing some certain things that it should not be doing. Either like it's illegal or it's like morally wrong or ethically wrong. Some of like those concepts, not necessarily because you know like it's monetary. Just there's nothing I want to put them down. Maybe I miss what it is that you guys are like trying to put down. So I play watch a lot of Hearthstone, so nerf is a common word. Like literally all the pros talk about our upcoming patches when we're getting that pot of gold buff, literally waiting years. Yeah, I understand when you say nerf in that sense. Like they do the same thing with Valorant, for example, which I played up until a certain time pretty like religiously. Like they would nerf agents or their abilities or certain effects of the abilities and things like that. So I know what the concept is, but I think it's different when you apply it to that kind of thing, and then when you apply it to an existing device and limiting its capabilities on purpose without changing the capabilities of the hardware itself. I guess nerfing the AI, let the capitalists get greedy and suck themselves into the black hole that's no office jobs existing. But they want office jobs. I mean, they want people to be in the offices. They want the AI to work in an office. Yeah, pretty much. Shit is gonna get fucked for sure. And now that I had a lot of emails today. Oh my god. How can I make this fucking mistake? This is nuts. Where are the cool kids freelancing these days? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Display space non M flex. Ooh, so let's make this LG. Is this considered LG? Oh, that's considered LG. Okay, fuck. What the fuck? The mobile menu is not showing up. Okay. What is a big one? Guys, 1 second. He wants to go outside. I'm going to let him out. I'll put this back in the fridge as well. Stop it. I'm back. I put some coffee in the coffee maker so I can get some coffee. Okay. Okay, now it shows up. This comes back, shows up, comes back, shows up. Danger shows up, shows up. Cool. This is not bad. If I happen to go to, okay. Okay. Galaxy. I don't know if this is a phone or a fucking tablet. I can't fucking tell. But fuck it. Send it. What the fuck? I want to put divider in between. Can I put a divider? Are you fucking kidding me? What? Bruh. This is what the fuck? I only want to show it like the reverse way. I think this should work. What? Ah, just reload. What the hell? I fucking. It just needs to be. It's referencing a breakpoint. It's not a fucking property for this shit. Fucking hate this shit. Ugh. That tab is so dead. Fucking kill the browser. I say exit page, but it doesn't want to exit the page. It is still running in the background. Like, I can fucking feel it. Okay, we're good. Bruh. Mm. It fucking broke. Mm. So it has to be a React element. Like, we can't do anything else other than a React element. And I cannot really do a fucking. Oh shit! This is actually a client component, so I should be able to do it. Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. So I think it was grid. I did that. Okay, hold on. Shit, I'm gonna do mobile only. So we're gonna go over here. Mm, Mobile only. Yeah, I gotta fucking streamline this fucker, but I think this should work. Okay. I don't know what I broke here, but let's see. Okay. Excuse me. It's here. This should be gone, like right here, bro. Okay, this is what the fuck am I looking at? Oh, I didn't. Okay, mobile only. There we go. Let it like re-render. I don't know if it's gonna re-render. It says rebuilding. I don't see the thing updated here. Fuck, let's reload. Looks like it's struggling. I don't know what to do. 29 fucking seconds. God damn, bro. That's some bullshit. Okay, it shows up here. Huh. Yeah, I'm making it really fucking worse. This stack thing here is not really working well. Yeah, it looks like there's no error here. I just want to like rebuild this thing. My fucking life is being wasted on fucking design and shit. What happened to fucking like flex? I mean, spacing. There's no spacing? What the fuck? That's so fucking stupid. Come on. Taking forever, bro. Compiles in 29 seconds, another 4 seconds. What the fuck? This is some bullshit. Okay. Don't really need the color here. I already have a decent color on that motherfucker. Okay, let's make this 100. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay. All right. Ooh. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I guess I don't really need to deal with this anymore because this is making it more complicated, like genuinely. I don't want to make changes when it's not really needed. Line iTunes, flex, start. All right, so let's reload this. I'm hoping it's done. Ugh. I can smell the coffee, bro. It smells good. Danger zone. Okay, it's designated properly, nice and clean. Come over here, it's gone. Sweet. Cool, I actually like it. So this button here, the fucking danger zone button, it's not TY. Let's make it 2. I'm hoping that will work. Fuck it, reload. I don't know what to do. Okay, I think this needs to happen when it is open. Oh shit, sorry. I'll expand it. Okay, looks like it does work. I kind of want to make it on mobile. I think 3 is good. On the other one, I think 5. Let me see if this works. Okay, jump to 5. I think it needs to reload. I don't think I can really see it. Cool. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. I like it. I do like it. What the fuck? Okay. Ugh. I got some big bugs there. It's almost 8 o'clock. I think I should call it, huh? No? Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna call it, guys, and then we're just gonna continue tomorrow. So I know what to do, and we tested the things here that we kind of wanted to do in the terminal to a certain extent. Then tomorrow we'll just go ahead and handle those with the rest of them. So hopefully tomorrow is gonna be a little more fluent, although I still made progress today. I'm happy with it. All right. Thanks for watching, and have a good night. I shall see you mañana. Bye.